dog on me! What's going on? You guys excited? I'm excited. New expansion got announced yesterday. Oh, I'm so excited! Ladies and gentlemen, today's stream is sponsored by Square Enix. Click the link in chat in order to join Final Fantasy XIV online and play the free trial, which includes all content all up until the end of the award-winning Heaven's Ward expansion. And now, Stormblood as well. Oh yes. Oh yes! So exciting. You'll actually be able to play the game until level 70! Hey yo! That's crazy! That is crazy. Alright. So, we did watch the reveal last night with Lumi. However, I figured, why don't we watch it again today? Because at the time I was a little bit embarrassed about fanboying too much about the characters because Lumi was there and I didn't want my cousin to think I'm uncool, and she hasn't gotten that far in the story yet either. So I wanted to, you know, I wanted to be a bit, you know, withheld, just a tiny bit withheld. No problem with that. But I want to watch it again today, and I want to bring a guest. If you'll pick up. He's not picking up. Anyway, okay. So, let's watch the reveal. Dawntrail, hello Rionufa. Hello, I missed you. How are you today? Casey, hello. Vichy, Lockette, Sansi, Reisaki, Noxy, Akanife. I love fire. Hello, I love fire too. It is very useful. Yes. Alright. Oh, there he is.
Master Merry?
Frederick J.K. Rowling Knudsen.
Oh, how did you know that the trans get under my skin?
Yeah, I
We're
know
not live,
that.
are we?
Nah, guys, Frederick is a transphobe and homophobe all the way through.
Oh, okay. Well, it was a good run.
It's a good run.
I'm ready for my cancellation arc.
Oh, hello, Gaia. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. All right.
Oh, you are live. Fuck.
Oh, I'm live. Yeah. No, I'm joking. I'm joking though.
I'm potato.
No, Frederick loves everyone. He loves all people.
I'm realizing, wait a minute, I'm not on my stream. I can't make these jokes.
And yet again, we're also sponsored by Square today, so double oof.
I'm getting you. I will
okay.
lose you your sponsorship one of these days.
It's alright. It's alright. As long as we're not being genuine, I think they know at this point we're a nice, inclusive community.
Oh
they
my
know
god,
at this point.
my viewership is so gay.
Yeah.
In it's amazing.
Yeah. I know. I know. I've met them.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So Frederick, yesterday I stayed up until fucking 4 a.m. With Lumi, watching the reveal of the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion.
I caught a little bit of you guys watching that.
Oh, you did you?
I had to get to work. Yeah, I had a big day today. I was finishing putting all of the assets into the new Down the Rabbit Hole video.
Exciting.
Yeah. Here, do you wanna see what the timeline looks like right now?
Yes. Show me.
Okay, hold on. This is not spoilers.
World premiere.
World premiere.
World
of the fucking
premiere.
Timeline. Here.
Show me.
That is what it looks like.
Can I show everyone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, hold on, guys. You want to see a YouTube hellscape?
You want to see what a 6-hour-long video looks like?
You want to see what mental illness and insomnia looks like? Look at this. Look at that, guys. That looks like an export hell. Oh god.
Oh, I am praying that this actually exports. I don't
It
actually
broke.
know if it's going to work.
Oh no. I know
We're
for
going to
certain,
find
Frederick.
out.
Fucking 100% sure. If that was on Adrian's computer, it would have crashed 5 times before finishing.
I've been impressed with how well Final Cut, or not, this isn't Final Cut, this is Sony Vegas. I'm actually impressed with how well Sony Vegas has handled all of this.
Really?
It seems to be pretty well optimized.
That's good.
It gets a little frustrating sometimes when I'm working, because like it'll take a second to load in when I click out of the window and then back in. But I think it has to do with the way that it handles how much RAM it's using, and I think that might be the reason why it's so stable.
Uh-huh.
All of those marks, by the way, are little things that I'm changing. I'm doing a polish pass, which includes adding text and highlighting quoted text and making little adjustments.
All right. Cool.
But
It looks amazing. I can't wait. You did send me like a preview of it, and I felt kind of bad for not watching it yet.
It's fine. It's fine. Well, you know what? How about instead of watching that preview, you watch the whole video?
Oh yeah. Oh, I will.
There you go.
That's gonna be amazing. I'm hoping and praying that for some odd reason I'll have to be on an airplane so I can like really, get in it. But
yeah.
I'll just take a 5-hour train ride in Tokyo. I'll just get on the Yamanote line. It goes in a circle at like late at night. Watch the night scenery pass me by as I watch the video, surrounded by salarymen who have to go to work, and I'm just there taking up space, watching YouTube. It'll be great.
I feel like that's me on any normal day, taking up space and watching YouTube.
Oh yes. So you ready to see the trailer?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So before I show you the new reveal trailer, I want to show you the reveal trailer from the previous expansion, because there's a bit of there is a bit of a stylistic difference, which is very very interesting. So I want to show you that. So here is Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. That's the expansion from before.
Okay.
So, viewers need to watch.
A really big departure from Beginning Runner.
Yes.
I'm funny.
Indeed. I
laugh.
it.
You're not a real fan if you don't laugh.
I love you. You're amazing, Frederick. All right, everyone, you ready?
I'm a potato.
A potato.
I'm a potato. I'm ready.
All right. Here we go. I haven't promoted the stream on Twitter. Fuck me. Hold on. Sorry, it's not called Twitter anymore.
It's okay.
Excuse me? It's not Twitter. It's actually X.
It's X, as in it is an X platform.
Except on the Apple App Store, because on the Apple App Store you can't name an app only one letter, so it's still Twitter.
You're right.
Krisuna, thank you for the raid. Welcome. You're just in time. We're about to watch Dawntrail, the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion. I am currently trying to find the art, which I ingeniously did not download beforehand, because I'm
a potato.
Yes, indeed, that's correct. I am a potato. Look at the art, Frederick. Do you like it? Do you like it?
Aww. The hell, that's so cute.
It's lovely. It's by
you are so cute.
It's by Essency. Thank you so much, Krisuna. Did you see the new expansion reveal? I don't know if you play. Do you play Final Fantasy?
Your legs look so touchable.
Oh yes. That's a recurring that is a... Is there a truck going by in the background?
Maybe. I have my windows open because it's cool out tonight.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifts up to Xiaothan. Thank you so much. Okay.
I'll turn up my input sensitivity. I'm sorry. I'm just a potato. Just a potato.
Dawntrail Reveal Edition. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. All right. Stream announced. There we go. Thank you, Aoife, for the reminder. Krisuna loves Final Fantasy. Excellent. Well, I'm about to show award-winning. I think he is. I'm pretty sure you are. You are an award-winning documentarian, Frederick Knudsen.
I have exactly one award, and it's from the furries.
Hell yeah. Are you ready, Frederick?
I'm ready.
Is
I'm
the
braced.
audience ready? Is everyone in the chat ready? All right. I like when I...
There's an unwrapped version. Hey, how about you pass that to me?
All right. Let's go. Final Fantasy XIV, Endwalker. Boo. Jump scare. The moon jump scare.
The moon is wrong. The moon is wrong. He's tired and has facial scars. He's like me for real, for real.
He is like me for real, for real. He's like me after 400 hours of story in FF14. That is the main character, by the way. That's the representation of
The
him.
final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray.
It's him. It's the
Lands
Final
rent by
Fantasy
truth
Endwalker.
and
Yes.
roar.
Thanks for the 27 months, Diox. Frederick, this guy coming here, he's like you.
He's like me for real, for real.
Yes.
Oh, fuck you.
I can look after myself, you know.
He reminds me a
clearly
lot of
can.
you.
This rabble. Come on.
In
Like-
what way? I'm curious.
I'll
now.
tell you after. I'll tell you after.
Okay.
He's very much like you. Oh, this is my favorite character!
Whoa, why is she entering the Scorn Cave?
It is like Scorn.
It actually does look like Scorn.
Yeah.
Past the far edge of fate. Ring blades dark and light.
This guy's awesome too.
Tolling the coming of the end.
He's on the moon!
I can't believe they killed him just for that shot.
You can't breathe in space! Alright.
Wow, I can't wait for fall 2021.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be amazing. So I mentioned that this character, who is he looks so sensual here. What's going on? That's Alphino, and Alphino, he reminds me of you in the same way Grahatia reminded me of you a bit. A lot of the characters, remember I pitched a game to you one time. A lot of the characters are scholarly types.
Right.
A lot of them theorize about the world they're in as if they're YouTube analysts of
Right.
the lore of the world they're in. And
Right.
and I would say that Alphino is probably the most extreme example. He's kind of the poster boy for that aspect of the game.
Mm.
He's a dreepy little scholar elf boy from a rich family.
Yeah.
He is top of his class at the university he went to, and he basically goes to this very primitive part of the world, wanting to kind of, because he wants to study he wants to save it, but his arrogance in his he's a good guy, but his arrogance ends up causing a lot of problems as well. But
Oh my god. He's one of the people who invented solar power. Okay, no, continue.
He is. Oh yeah. Exactly that, Frederick. He is exactly one of the people who created solar power. Invented, not created solar power. That would make him a godlike being. But yes, and this guy is amazing. I don't want to spoil but he is he is so good. And then we have this dude is fucking the best character in the game, and a lot of people disagree on me. That's a hot take.
Ooh,
This
he has
dude,
my hair though.
Oh yeah, he does. This dude he's a villain, and at first when he shows up in the game, he is like Sephiroth. He is essentially Sephiroth. He's just like evil, and all he cares about, he is the crown prince of this empire. All he cares about is just killing people. He's just evil. Loves killing people. He's in it for the hunts, and like refers to people as beasts, and like very one note at first, right?
Mm.
But like his persistence and his philosophy, and it makes him endearing, and he ends up being almost a hero, even though he is an evil man.
Almost. I feel like this is. I feel like this is spoilers.
It is incredibly spoilery, but I'm not gonna say more than that. Just that, like, God, I wish I could spoil it for you, but like he is just my favorite character.
You don't want this potato to spoil.
Not yet. Later.
Do you like my potato?
I love your potato.
Potato.
So here we have Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. So Endwalker, it's not really a spoiler to say we save the universe in Endwalker. It is very much the culmination of the entire storyline of Final Fantasy XIV. Everything ended there. It's Endwalker. It is the end. They could have ended the game there, and it would have been perfect, right? But you know, it's a popular MMO. Gotta keep going. You know, people want more. Fair enough.
Well, I love like what Halo like back before Halo 4 was released. It was there was a parody video that was like Halo 3 finish the fight, Halo 4 start another fight.
Yes, indeed. That's very much the vibe here. So here we got Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail.
This is the new one, right?
Yep.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
It's the beach episode.
Yeah, it is.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Yeah, but you won't be able to see it, you dumb motherfucker. Oh, lizard people.
Scalies.
Scalies. Hey. Might want to take that off.
It's Graha. You remember Graha?
Yeah.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World.
Are they throwing shade at New World, the MMO?
I don't think so. I think it's meant to be America.
I know, I'm teasing.
Dawntrail. Yay!
That's a cool silhouette. I like that silhouette.
It's awesome. So it's very much a reference to, I suppose, Aztec.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely South America.
Yeah, So
Like,
we're
he's
going to
explicitly saying, we're going to a new world.
we're
That's
going to
South America.
Brazil.
Yeah, we are actually going to Brazil.
Actually going to Brazil. It's gonna be great. I love it.
Mm.
So what do you think about the what do you think about the what how do I say, the juxtaposition? The difference here, the vibe change.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I feel like it makes me happy when stories like this aren't afraid to just be like, no, things are okay.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, things obviously aren't all okay because a dude is fighting a giant two-headed lizard, but when the vibe is things are a-okay.
It's more okay than before. When like we saved the universe, it's okay for us to have an expansion.
You know what it
After we
is?
save the universe, yeah.
You know what it is? I think that oftentimes games and any intellectual property feels like they have the need to continually up the ante. Right? Like, things have to get more intense. The stakes have to increase. But it actually kind of makes me happy to see that they're okay with the stakes being a little smaller this time. Because in reality, you don't need the stakes to be the universe is going to end to create a story that is enjoyable or meaningful, or a setting that is enjoyable or meaningful. It can be any size as long as it's crafted correctly.
Yes, I very much agree, and I'm glad that they chose to do that. I think it's amazing that they chose to do that.
I think it is a bold but good decision to say, no, it's fine if the stakes aren't as big this time. They're still going to be just as meaningful because the characters you care about are still there, and you're going to be participating. Like, that oozes confidence.
Oh yeah, they deserve it. It's the most popular MMO in the world right now. Did you know?
It is so funny to me that World of Warcraft shit the bed so hard.
Oh, we can't do that, Frederick. No. We can't do that.
Excuse me.
It's okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know all of the I don't know all the stipulations.
No, it's yeah.
Hello, Joel.
Ah, porcelain mate,
Hello,
Joel. Hello.
Joel.
We're watching the new trailer for Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail.
But no, it's really cool that people just went, oh yeah, this MMO is really good.
Yeah.
And we're like, let's play it. And then they kept playing it. That is wholly remarkable.
It is. It's great because it the thing about Final Fantasy XIV is that it loves its players so much. It loves what they do in the game, and it wants to support those things. And I like that. It's such a simple thing, but I think it's something that a lot of game developers who spend too much time game developing might take for granted.
Right. There is something to be said for just saying, oh, people like our game. Let's keep doing the thing that they like.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Joel, for the raid. Thank you, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Lucius Merryweather. I'm a VTuber. This is my friend Frederick Knudsen. We are currently today checking out the reveal trailer for Final Fantasy XIV.
I am
Dawntrail.
currently once again ruining Mary's sponsorship.
It's okay. I stopped him this time.
This time.
Steph Boobs, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub at 2 months. Thank you. Big love, Mary. I'm really sleepy. Have a good night, Joel. Have a lovely night. Thank you for the 200 bits, Lulu. Thank you. Excellent. So yeah, I think my favorite is this part right here. I like the accent of the character that speaks to the Warrior of Light here. I think it's cool. I don't know if it's an authentically South American accent.
Here, let me hear.
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World.
It sounds like a Spanish accent. A little bit. Which makes sense. I mean, accents are kind of hard to place because there was so much colonization that went on in South America. Culture is so fascinating in South America.
Yes. I think so. It's a beautiful.
I think. Can we look at the city again?
Yeah.
Like, can we look at like one of the shots of the city?
Yes, we can.
Because
so, let me see over here. Oh,
you see, yeah, I know that we get a good shot of the city at one point.
we do. So it's a Golden City inspired area. Hello, Ecto.
Hello. I am potato.
Yes, you are.
I'm potato. I am good with sour cream.
There we go.
Yeah, okay. So like looking at that city, the city that we see, like they have the festival. I think that sometimes it's really easy to just say, "Oh yeah, we are going to make them all Aztec." But here I mean, yes, that's cool, right? Like Aztec architecture and history is awesome. And anything based on it is likewise probably going to be pretty cool. But they also sort of have this feeling of the big market and the way that the city is constructed, more like a modern South American city, which is fascinating. And sort of the blending of those two gives it
So
it allows it to feel more present.
So we did get to hear a little bit about the Tural, which is the city. The city's named Tural. And this is the leader. So for some reason we're fighting the leader of the city, the emperor of the Tural Empire.
Oh, he's goofing.
He has two heads, and one head is an army general, and the other is a wise, like very intelligent head, which is interesting.
That's pretty amusing.
There you see him. It's pretty massive. This is a cool shot. This part right here.
That was good, yeah.
Lad, you're
That
still
was
up.
clever.
AWOO.
Yeah, this festival, right? Like this feels very modern.
So this part is pretty cool. I like that because you'll see that in a lot of cities that have ancient history, like Rome.
Right, they'll have old parts to them that they leave with modern buildings surrounding them.
Yes, and
yeah,
that's very much what we see here. It's pretty cool.
Well, this isn't like a modern, literally modern, but like modern for the game.
You can tell that there's layers of history, which is very easy to forget to include.
Yes.
Because it's very easy to just take a city and be like, okay, this is a medieval city, but you forget the Roman structures that probably were built beneath the city and built on top of. Like, cities aren't just cities that are built, unless they're very new cities. They're cities built on layers and layers and layers of history.
Right.
Yeah.
As an American who traveled to Europe for the first time, some few years ago, that was striking to me. Like, the age of the city was evident.
Yes. Here we have Grahatia eating a big fat taco. Yes.
Ah, yes. Just vertical seafood taco.
Oh, yes. And here we have Estinian, a dragoon who is surrounded by the locals, I guess. And then Fankrit. Charming two ladies.
Would you say the lighting on this dick pic looks good?
Oh god, I love this lighting. Look at it.
That's really good. Like, these cinematics are gorgeous.
Oh,
like,
yes.
They are all gorgeous.
This is great because it's like it's a very specific time of day where I notice it a lot.
Yes.
Like the sky's still bright, but you can tell the sun is setting
Not gonna
because
lie, as a little Mexican boy, I'm more excited that
we're
Tala
getting,
Right, like especially when you're on like the
also,
leeward
since
side
we're
of it.
getting two more DPS classes,
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you're on
hoping
the
one of them
leeward
is
side of the
pirate
hill.
based on
Like
how
the
this is
sun is on
turning
the
out.
opposite side, but
Yoshi
it's still
P did
lighting
say
up the
that it
sky,
wasn't
and
gonna
it's
be
that
anything
it's
from
that
previous
special
games.
bright blue.
Thank you, Absacero, for the 200 bits. Yes, the Absacero said, not gonna lie, as a little Mexican boy, I'm more excited that tacos are canon. Also, since we're getting 2 more DPS classes, hoping one of them is a pirate. Yes. So Yoshi P has this tendency of announcing the new classes and stuff, but during the FanFest itself, does not in fact say what the new classes are. It's rather that he wears a T-shirt that hints at it. So when Reaper was being announced, we had Yoshi P, the director of the game, wearing a some sort of a Grim Reaper-esque T-shirt. This time he had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh my god.
And we already have a ninja. So I don't know what that is. I have no idea.
There's going to be a turtle class.
Yeah, that's everyone's joke. Everyone's joking about. It's a turtle class.
Maybe, or okay, so if we can't have the ninja part, we have the teenage. I doubt that a class is teenager. Mutant? You could be mutant. Mutant turtle.
Mutant turtle. I mean, there is a turtle race, but that's not the same as a job, a class, you know?
I mean, tell that to Hollywood.
God, I love this. So we were watching this, I didn't expect them to just start out with the announcement of a new expansion immediately. No build-up.
Just here.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Here you go.
Yeah.
This bunny boy, very popular in the game right now, in the
As
games
he should be.
community. Aaronville, his name is.
As he should be.
Oh yes. It's great. And Creative Business Unit 3 is of course the same unit as Final Fantasy 16.
I know that this is probably a stupid little detail, but I kind of like the fact that he's unevenly shaven.
Oh
'Cause
yeah.
he's on a boat.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. He's not he doesn't have a perfect shave.
Yeah.
Like he didn't shave perfectly, and
Oh,
it doesn't matter.
This is something Square Enix does. They're very good at idealized imperfections in their character models. Like you're
Right.
looking at the Warrior of Light. He is a rough adventurer who's been on a long journey, and you can tell, right?
Right.
We had a good close up at him here.
He's a traveler.
He's a traveler. He's not perfect.
He
There's
has-
a little bit of
He has
asymmetry.
creases. Yeah, his face is asymmetrical. He has creases under his eyes. He's yeah.
But
No,
he is
I like
still
that.
incredibly attractive.
Yeah, no, obscenely, conventionally attractive. Yes,
I love it.
I think he even has some gray in his hair.
That's more the lighting, I think.
I think that's the lighting. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get there eventually. I mean, he's aging. You can tell.
Yeah.
You've.
No,
so,
oh yeah, and you can see the wrinkles on his forehead, right?
Yep. So
Those aren't just creases. Also, gnarly face scars. I am glad to see my kind being represented.
Oh yeah.
When we see each other in person, I'll show you my face scars. I keep them hidden, mostly.
Here he is in the Realm Reborn, the first announcement for the.
Yeah, I am. Look at him. What a soft fella.
Oh yeah. Let's get a side to side. See how far he's come.
Piggy.
Wait. Oh no, did I click on the French version?
Hey, Aoife, shut the fuck up.
Lewd.
She said lewd.
Oh my
I'll
god.
show you my facial scar.
Ooh. So here we got.
Causing new world.
That is a notable difference. This is him before the adventure. This is him.
He's amazed at what he's gonna look like.
Oh yeah. That's a pog face.
Man's just tired.
He's about ready for the beach episode now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He's been to the end of the universe and back.
Vacations where I wanna be. I watched that so many times growing up.
Oh yeah.
The Pokemon, the first Pokemon movie, the VHS had a little short at the beginning of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, did you ever see it?
Nope.
Oh my gosh, it was like the beach episode.
Ooh. Do you want to hear my SpongeBob impression, by the way?
No, but am I gonna hear it anyway?
Well, yesterday and yes, that is if I can find a clip of it, I'm not gonna search through the entire VOD. If someone clipped my SpongeBob impression. Oh yeah, I want to show you one. Okay, this isn't the SpongeBob impression. This is yeah, for some reason I started using SpongeBob as an analogy for VTubers, but the thing is, Frederick, I've never watched SpongeBob. Never watched a single episode of SpongeBob, so I have no idea what he says or what his character philosophy is.
I'm not much better than you. I have like 2 episodes under my belt.
So this is the CEO of Microsoft. It's not the CEO. Is it? It's the CEO of Microsoft Gaming. Hex Haywire, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, Hex. You know Hex, Frederick.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know Hex. Thank you so much. Thank you, Hex. And Lumi Based for using an Anka Zone dance
Now
animation
this is
during sponsor stream. So Phil Spencer shows up on stage and he just, I think it's because it was like 3 a.m. and I was losing it so bad. Thank you. You did good. He looks so confused. Look at his pose, Frederick. Look at his pose. So
he looks like he just got told that like a cement block was dropped on his car.
it's the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, and he was there to announce that they're bringing Final Fantasy XIV to Xbox, which is cool. That's cool that Xbox players are going to be able to play it now. But it's just the way he was talking about it. It was like, and we, very corporate, and we can't wait to bring the Final Fantasy experience to all the Warriors of Light on Xbox. And I just,
oh my god, you know what it is?
What is it?
He's mimicking the E3 cadence.
Oh, that might be it.
I don't like. All he knows is E3.
That might be it, yeah, because Yoshi P doesn't give off that energy at all. So it's like a mismatch, right?
Well, right, like Yoshi P is like a fan of the thing he's made. Like he's super into it. He loves working on it. And then this other dude is like, the closest thing he does to game is play solitaire on his phone.
You know what I just wanted so fucking badly? I was dying at the thought of this. I wanted Yoshi P to just suddenly turn around and ask Phil Spencer, because Phil Spencer kept referring to Warriors of Light, the names for the players. Phil-san, what is a Warrior of Light?
Oh no. No.
I wanted him to do that so badly. Oh, that would be
Please.
amazing.
Oh. Oh my god. I no longer tied down. Now you can move your body freely. Have you seen that clip?
I haven't. No.
Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
I'm gonna find this for you. It is amazing. You can move your body freely. Here we go. The poor dude is doing his best, and he's trying so hard, and with this script. He easily has the best energy of the duo, though. Like, I love this man, make no mistake. He's like talking about a Connect dance game. I believe it is.
So wait, you're telling me that it's gonna be Dance Evolution?
Dance Evolution? No. We would be using a mat animal. We will dance with absolutely no controls. No longer tied down. Now you can move your body freely.
I love him so much.
That's amazing.
I love him so much.
That's great.
He's so into it.
He is.
And he's trying so hard, and bless him.
Oh, yeah. Man. That's all.
I'm sorry I sort of spaghetti bobbed you there.
No, I like it.
This
I
is
like it.
your
I'm sorry.
stream.
I just got a DM that kind of distracted me. I'm dealing with
Oh, you're
something
good.
right now. I'm a little annoyed at.
You're
You know.
good.
I told you about it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing. Yep.
Sorry, but yeah, no, it's amazing. But I'm gonna play the story a bit. Do you want to hang out? Do you gotta go to bed? I think.
I am going to vibe. Can I be honest with you in chat for a
Yes.
minute? The reason I canceled stream is because I have been horrifically anxious,
No.
and I'm trying yeah. No, I've not been well, so I'm just gonna chill.
Silly
I'm gonna
goose.
chill tonight.
Silly goose.
I'll be okay. I'm a big boy.
Such a silly goose.
I'm okay.
Here's your ball.
I'll be alright.
You'll
Don't worry,
be
Alan.
alright.
Streams will be back
Yeah.
next week.
Taking a little break.
But I'm taking it easy. I'm relaxing. I got the big thing I really needed to get done, and so I'm going to just vibe tonight.
Mm.
Okay. Okay, Mary,
Alright.
enjoy yourself. This has been comfy, and your chat is always very accommodating to potato.
They are indeed. They love you, Frederick. I want to play this
I love them.
storyline together with you and a few
We'll
other
get
friends.
to. No, I have every intention of doing our regular sessions.
That's
Like
good.
this, I cannot describe how much this video has like destroyed anything else I've wanted to do. But when this is done, I am like the topic especially really broke me. But after this, I'm doing smaller videos, and I'm gonna have time for other things. Don't worry. Otherwise, I
to
would
hear
have
it.
started. I want to play this with you. I want to start our regular sessions the moment this video is done and out.
Excellent.
Because I'm in like I don't think I ever told you, but I don't mind MMO mechanics. There hasn't been a game that gripped me, right? Like I like games with mechanics like Final Fantasy XIV, just none of them have ever gripped me for varying reasons. But this is one I think I could get into. I remember, was it Slush that said, hey, like, Slush, was it you that said that, like, Final Fantasy XIV is a game for, like, people who are, like... I've heard that this game gets hard. It gets tricky. Like, raids get tricky, especially.
Perhaps. Yeah, they do. They do. They do
Takes
get
coordination.
It does take coordination. I would say you don't need to be a raider.
Well, if I want to be a raider?
You can be a raider if you want to be a raider, dear friend, and we'll raid together then.
Okay, I want to do things with you. I want to experience the smorgasbord of Final Fantasy XIV, and I want you to guide me.
Oh yeah. We'll go to nightclubs, we'll do some raids, we'll do glamour, we'll be fashionistas.
I want you to guide me like I'm sucking dick for the first time.
Oh no. Of course. I will
Goodbye,
make sure
Mary.
to. Have
Thank
a good,
you.
Have a
Thank
very
you.
good rest, dear friend.
I appreciate it.
Good night, dear friend.
I
Good
will
night.
lose you your sponsorship one day, I promise.
Nah, you won't.
Good night.
Good night. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Frederick Fatnuts Knudsen. I am currently trying to find a Realm Reborn finale outfit. Because I really want a cool outfit for the finale of A Realm Reborn. I'm gonna play through the final parts. Hello, Slush Dog. We got a lot of raids right at the beginning here. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Ooh, I like this one. Replica elegant tunic of casting. What is this one? Oh my. Oh my. Hold on. Okay. sorry guys, I'm just dealing with something on the side. It's a little bit annoyed at something. It's gonna be fine. Ooh. What vibe are you going for? Elegant or powerful? I don't know. Really can't say. I wonder. I wonder that myself. Ooh, the glacial coat is cool. Glacial coat is cool. Sailor shirt is cool too. Highland smock. Fafnarian bolero. High house, just a corpse. Balconia shirt. Ayo, that could be cool. Oh, New World jacket. Ayo, that looks cool. That's from the new expansion. That is from the place that the new expansion takes place within. Ooh, poncho. Do like me a good poncho. Should we get a poncho? Should we do that? Get a poncho. Let's get a poncho. Yeah, let's get a poncho. Hey, yo, I can wear a dress. Based. Bolivardier's ruffled shirt. That's cool too. Ooh, summer indigo shirt. Ah, that's pretty nice. A rebel coat. Ooh, 1,000,000 gil. I don't have that much. Jeez. That's a lot of money. Okay. I think we're somewhat good on that. I think we're alright. Alright. Hello, Hina. You just missed Frederick and I. Watching the Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail announcement. Very excited about that. Do you like Final Fantasy, Hina? I think I've asked you that question like 6 times probably. I always forget your answer. I don't think you've played it, right? Let's see. Scylla's robe of casting. Oh, I already got the Boulevardier's ruffled shirt. It's a long service. Right. Edit. Glamour plates. There we are. Nice. Good stuff. This is our finale outfit. What do you guys think? Lowly adventure. That's what we like. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 months up to Hina Bobina. Thank you. Okay. You guys ready for the story? I'm so excited. What did Hina say? What did Hina say? Abu? I don't know what she said. Oh, Anna Bishna Ashton. Bernie. Good to see you guys. Hello, Reonufa. Yeah, today's stream is sponsored by Square Enix. I decided to stream it today because it was a requirement to kind of follow the hype of the Dawntrail announcement. So today we are going to Mortdona. We're going to be continuing the story. Yes. Wow. But I'm very excited about Dawntrail. I've been listening to the music. It's been very, very, very fun.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Ah! It's so good!
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yes, Bunny. God, it's luscious. It's beautiful. Taco!
Might you have a moment to speak further?
At last we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Hurrah!
So exciting. Oh God, I'm excited. It's gonna be amazing, you guys. You have no idea. It's gonna be so good. So good. Where are we going? Top Dead Shiva. What is it now? The era of crafting, yes. Very. Ba. Here we go. I'm most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the science of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the science need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to turn to address them in turn. Lucius, in particular, is ever a steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. So what do we owe this pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uldar? Hello, Michiko. As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Telegia Delegi and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Rauban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Uldar, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianje is poring over his tombs at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problems, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Lucius, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with that? It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warriors of Light were seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Real's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information. Others wish kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Dogami, you guys comfy today? Alright. Very comfy, yes. Me too. Me too. What's up, Lacey? Pleasure as always, Lucius. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldar, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Risky Tilt, thank you for the 7 months, thank you. Me and mine been making inquiries into the source of the weapons, what found their way into refugee hands a way back. So what, we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain a secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Lucius, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind. But if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods savvy. Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Lucius? Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Eelbird at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you'd excuse me, I must leave Fulda. I expect good tidings. All right. Excellent. Potato. Potato. Potato Hildy. Which poncho are you wearing, Mary? I am wearing the Ramier poncho. And I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. Oh, hello, Kaya. You're a paladin. You look amazing. Congratulations. Congratulations. Clap. All right. Let's go. I don't think I'm gonna be a black mage the entire playthrough, actually. I'm thinking of switching to a more hero-like class. Something like a marauder, a paladin, or a dragoon. No, not dragoon. A paladin, or, you know, a tank class, you know. Maybe I should change up the class per expansion. I've been grinding, dog. Ooh. Hey, yo. The other things, too? A dragoon! Wow! Amazing! Warrior best class. Warrior's pretty good. Warrior does be pretty good. Alright. Let's go to Camp Drybone. Okay, who wants to come along? Let's make a party so it's a bit easier to teleport. Just gonna invite the people in front of me. Everyone join! Anyone else? Potato Hildy? Potato Hildy. Anyone else? Oh. And yes, to those asking, we are also going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. Of course we are. Go. Straight to High Bridge. It's a 14 weekend. Yes. Also got BILIBILI tonight. We don't usually stream on Saturdays, actually. This is not on Twitch. This is new. Eelbad! Ah, Lucius. My skates have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common fox of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and commander level you needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Lucius. Okay. Right. Let's go. Hello, Tops. Partial to Marauder. I am actually thinking I might want to be a warrior as well. I do want to be a Dark Knight for Endwalker. No, not Endwalker, for Shadowbringers. I do want to be a Dark Knight for that. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I've a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I'll slip past and catch the Black Marketeers unawares. You want to play sometime? Once you've disposed the fox, keep us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Good night, Mary. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night. Hello, Project Lego. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Hello, meme god. Alright. Here we go. Fire. Nice. Ooh. Another one. Another one. There you go. I don't understand what's all this about. Ah. This is a pretty dungeon. Oh, Eelbird already took down the guy. Good job, Eelbird. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked. This is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Lavalier will be most disappointed. Damn it all. Golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could only have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, we are here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. But at the very least, we've secured the weapons. Yet even after the accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received, location indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. I'll join the first on the hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Uldain Mested, and trust them to the third Yuyuhasa. He'll take care of the rest. Right. Let's go there. Grabbed then. Good stuff. Hello, Gamma Inc. Hello, darling. How are you today? I wonder. Tired? Sleepy. Absa0, thank you for the 2 months up at 10 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're tired. What do you think of Dawntrail, Gamma? I was about to say Dawntrail. No. Absa0, appreciate that. Dawntrail. I'm super excited, looks so good. Yeah, I'm really excited. I saw a few people on Twitter saying like, oh, this is not as exciting, but like, you really want universe ending again? Let's relax a little bit. I think it's amazing that they're making the game feel like, you know, we just saved the universe, right? It's the game following that should feel like we should have a little bit of a feeling that the universe is saved, right? Is Gamma an Omnicrafter? Are you? Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Cafes. Now, what brings you to us today? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer. Courtesy of Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Real stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Real is unfamiliar with the ways of Uldan merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything worth at all. still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Aliad, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again, aye. Lucius, a word of you, please. Not here. Look for me in Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. Okay. Intriguing. Hello, Pudding Griller. I think Real has some information for us. Hello, Clyde. Alright, let's see. Who's this dude? That's quite an outfit. What a trendy man. Wow. Thanks for indulging me. Request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange. What happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. That's not quite how the fast told it. These duskwights they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started. Not after. Something ain't right. Don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. Not daft enough to be misled by some drunken boasts. Ah, hello! Hello, Mura. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Lucius Merryweather. I'm a VTuber, and I'm the CEO and head writer of Merryweather Media. I am a webtoon writer. I work with Webtoon, and my comics include Clinic of Horrors, Internet Explorer Chan, Goth Girl and the Jock, Winter Moon, Everywhere Nowhere, and many others. Such a pleasure. Hope you've been having a good time in AR. I have been. I'm gonna go follow you now, Mura. Thank you so much for the raid. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to the source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were starting, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking the guild from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. So much awesome stuff to come in the story. I'm excited to see you play through it. Oh yes, I am very excited as well. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days. and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, let's get back to it. Hello, Alice. Welcome. Lucius, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Okay. Pray return to the Rising Stones. I know, Lily. Hello. So what did you think of the Dawntrail announcement? Mura. Are you excited? Your model is pretty. Why, thank you very much. Oh, I am rather pretty, am I not? Well, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Grandpa Weekly Nips. Thank you. Thank you for coming so quickly, Lucius. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, charmant lady, by all indications. Our guest is with the antecedent of the soul at present. Let's not keep them waiting, shall we? I feel like I'm getting sick. It's all the air conditioning.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Ooh.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Battle. Exciting. Thank you, Papa Zach. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keep of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Baelsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waves of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear's Skies, the great worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the great worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for morms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emeric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing over the keep of the lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Why is my buddy laughing after I said you got a cute model? He said, well, sometimes he has another one. Don't know if I need to be scared or not. I do have another one. I do have that. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Hello, Ben. Hello, dear friend. All right. Keep of the lake. Hey. There's this little bakery I like to get my breakfast at. Most of the Japanese employees, they'll try to avoid interacting with me too much because they're afraid that I won't be able to understand them, which is a common Japanese thing. They just give me my stuff and then. But this old Japanese lady, who always works there, she's very tiny. I'm very tall. So she's the only one who will ask me if I want my bread warmed, and she'll be very, very warm to me. So I like her. I like her a lot. Bakery place. Do you want it hot? She'll go like, hot though? Hot? Yes, please. I do want it hot. Hello, Izuku. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. What? What? Yes, please. I do want it hot. I do want it hot. Hello, Izuku. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. What? Yes, please. I do want it hot. Hello, Izuku. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the keep of the lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time. I'd wager they're in desperate need of spare parts and other equipment. Hello, Leah. So it is true then, Liege Guardians honestly feared that the worm might rise again. From here that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Guardians who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Acres, then climb to the top. That's the only viable option, I'd say. Okay. The keep of the lake now. Oh, a dungeon. You guys want to climb the wreckage of the Acres? This massive airship that the, the Garleans sent to invade Eorzea. With this big dragon, you can kind of see the silhouette of the airship. This massive dragon called Midgardsormr defended Eorzea and destroyed it. This is the corpse of Midgardsormr coiled around the Acres. Alright everyone, line up! What do we need for this one? We need 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. Okay, line up. I need a tank. If you're a tank, step forward. Right. Let's go with the tank. Made a wish on the Dragon Balls for you. I created some glamours. Oh. There you go. Very nice. Thank you, Alexandra. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Oh. Marble die. Pizza. Thank you. What is the marble die for? Thank you so much, Alexandra. Thank you very much. You know what? Give me a moment, guys. Give me just a moment. You guys wait right here, okay? Don't move an inch. Keep the line. I'm gonna quickly do a glamour thing. I'm gonna do a glamour. I need to be dressed. Dressed for fashion. The Dragon Balls turn to stone after I use them. Oh, that's what those are. 7 marbled eye, I see. Vero, thank you for the tier 3 sub at 8 months. Thank you very much. Another month of being an ink dog. Thank you for streaming and thank you for being funny and adorable. Woof. Thank you so much, Vero. Thank you, my darling. Thank you very much. Just gonna repair all my stuff real quick. Where are you guys? We are in Mordona. Poncho's the same one you're wearing, but it's dyeable. Oh, goodness me. I love this game so much. Sorry, I just have random comfy moments. Random quick moments where I can't help but feel extremely excited. I love this game so much. Such a comfy game. Alright. Now it's time to die. I suppose black. Oh yes, the staff. Completely forgot about the staff. I adjudicate the staff. Oh. The gloves? I suppose. Red? Maybe? No. That's good. What do you guys think? You look lovely, thank you. Thank you, baby. There we go. That's good. I like the shiny pants. Red mage. That'd be cool. Glamour time. There we go. Much better. Hey yo. It's a Ramu vibe. I love it. Ooh, that's cool. Look at that. Exquisite. Very cool. Okay. Off to Moderna. Uncle Mary likes FF14. Oh, and the barding. Of course, can't forget the barding. How do I change the barding on my chocobo? Does anyone know? Ayo. Oh. Ayo. That's pretty cool. I like it. That's different. That's a cool chocobo. Say to you. Little dragon cosplay. Wow, potato healthy. Alright. Now we need a healer. Step forward if you're a healer. Zyron Antridin. I don't believe we've had you so far, so... Alright, step forward if you are a damage dealer. Now, I do believe we never had Neps Beps. So I think we're going to bring along Neps Beps. Here we go. Alright. Let's do this. Here we go. Today's stream is sponsored by Square Enix. Click the link in chat in order to join Final Fantasy XIV Online. You can play the free trial, which includes all content all up until the end of the award-winning Heavensward expansion, with unlimited game time. You can play for free, and they're expanding it to also include Stormblood, which means you can play for free all up until level 70. That is literally over 300 hours of gameplay right there, completely for free, unlimited. There's literally no excuse not to play it. It can run on basically any PC as well. Go, 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 get the game. Get the game. Get it. Alright. Here we go. Thunder. Click the link. Use my link to download the trial. You also benefit the stream, you know. It's 1 AM for me. Go to bed. And go to bed while listening to the stream. And switch. There we go. Boom. Go, dog, go. Thank you. Oh no. Ow. That hurts. Agitator. Oh no. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kitsuru. Thank you, Chocolate Cat. I think we'll reach Heavensward today. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe we're relatively close now. Pretty close, yes. I believe so. Max, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, Max. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. Hello, Mary. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing all right? By the way, everyone, I'm probably gonna be doing a meet and greet at San Japan in America. Any Americans here? There'll be a Merryweather Media kind of booth. It'll be Cow Entertainment booth, but it'll have Merryweather Media stuff in it. I might be doing a meet and greet there. San Japan in San Antonio, in Texas. And it would make me very happy if people could come. It would make me very happy if people could come. If I have any American viewers, I think you should come. I know it's a bit late notice, maybe. I think you should, Rune. I recommend you to go. I want to hang out with you guys. Guys ready? Limit break. Boom, baby! I live over 100 miles away from San Antonio. Well, if you start walking now, you'll probably make it in time for the event, which is on the 2nd of next month. So, go get your walking boots, get some bottles of water, start walking. Brisk pace, brisk pace, brisk pace. You'll get it. You'll get there. You'll be there in time. It's not in a few days. You've got a whole month to get there, Shynara. Put on your boots and start walking. It's healthy for you. Document your journey. The journey to see Mary at San Japan. I'm 888 miles from San Antonio. I don't care. You start walking now. You've got a whole month to walk there. You'll make it. I assure you. It'll be okay. Oh, the view from up here is crazy. Look, that's the Crystal Tower. Oh, that's gonna be hard because I'm not gonna be there in person, Rio. But I assure you, you should go. You should go.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh my god. A dragon's alive.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Jeez. Big dragon. We gotta fight Midgard, Soma? I thought he was on our side. Come then, thou shalt be weighted in balances. Okay, so he's testing us. We're just fighting his head. That's fair. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I had Frederick playing the game with me right now. Into thee I place my spirit. Rise, my child, and join in the chorus. unfortunately, I think I'm a little too unwell to go to conventions anyway, but I'll cheer you on, dog. Thank you, Rio Nufa. That's okay. That's okay. I'll be streaming as well, so don't worry. How bold thy defiance, yet full of heart is thy heart. Oh, Mirage Dragons. Lucid Dream. Thunder Free. Kite! Hello, Kite. How are you? Remember failing at this boss multiple times as a wee sprout, good lord. Oh my. Kite, what did you make of the Dawntrail trailer? What did you make of it? Are you excited? Are you ecstatic? Oh, everyone gather up on Kaya. Ooh. So good to see you, Kite. I missed you. Ow. Boom, baby. Missed you too. Yes, loved it. Makes me so excited. Makes me want to play the game more again. Yes, me too. We should pick a quest chain and play it together. Like one of the raid stories. I really want that. Remember I talked to you about that? I really want to make that a thing. That would make me very happy. Limit break. Let's do this. Sky Shard. Got him. Absolutely worth it. Yay. Okay, let's do this. Everyone sit. Slash change pose, slash smile. There we go. Kaya's taking a photo. How it looks. This is cool. Is this game cross-play at all? Yeah, it's an MMO, Barker. Everyone's different players. All the players you see are different people. Wah, 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 wah. Da, 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 All right, let's go.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Ooh. Dragon Dad?
Mortal, and I shall listen.
Pog. What do you guys think of Dragon Dad?
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
That's not exactly fair, is it?
We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh, cool. Whoa, I think he was lying. What? What? Our crystals of light are empty. Oh.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken.
Could he just take our crystals of light and then go, heh heh heh?
It shall be
Wow.
by another's hand, not mine.
Good.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. Oh. Their covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen,
Baby Midgard, Solma.
wait.
There you go.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
Tiny dragon.
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
The dragon song. Okay. Jeez. I was beginning to fear the worst. With those explosions I saw. But you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okay. That's crazy. So we got Midgard Soma, who is alive again, and the dragons are declaring war on Ishgard, and they're saying Ishgard shall burn, and he stripped us of all our protections from Hydaelyn, took all of the crystals of light that we spent the entire base game earning, and now he is a baby. He turned into a baby, and now he's following us around. So, okay, cool, bro. Dragons are weird. Dragons are too old and too weird. Yes. Hello, Susiga. Hello, Mom. Hi, Mom. Alright. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Eimeric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgard Soma. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable pleasure. Are we to understand that the Wormlords did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? That the Wormlord did not perish? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Imeric at once. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Sorma in its entirety. To even acknowledge you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. All right. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Imeric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Lucius? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you are missing something. Something important. 12th of Fen. Midgard Sorma stripped you of the blessing of the light. Are you all right? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sorma made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Alfig and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sorma ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? It was not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself. Well, if he was watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn or a master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hand, mortal?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
Lucia.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Okay.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Retcon? What do you mean, Goose? Alphina's voice is good. Not as good as Doggo's voice acting. No, Chocolate Cat, thank you. Dankeschön. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard-Sorma who roared a call to arms by one of the first brood, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ere I forget, I believe Mon Breda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume that there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Alright. Oh. Went the wrong way. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful. Because the Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? Alright. Cool. Anchor it. Such statuesque beauty, and possessed of a mind for research to match her belly for hard liquor. What does a woman of so many charms see in musty old Urianger? How's the gameplay been so far, Doggo? It's been great. I enjoy it. You know I love Final Fantasy so much. It's my favorite game. Although I only slept 5 hours last night, so I'm a little bit sleepy. Hello, Erica.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Time for a science lesson.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Arsians?
Thine
What?
eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Alright, let's go kill an Asian. Aoife on Demand. It's a funny quest title. Expand your vocabulary. Final Fantasy XIV. It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The fourth are already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilfred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Eilbert at our headquarters in Uldar. I shall take command of our forces there with lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Dog, I'm gonna be out of commission for a while because I am installing the full game and Aussie internet is shite! But Kaya's a full game dog now. Let's go! Congratulations, Kaya. Congratulations. We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a while. Flamin travels to Uldar and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's... Oh, cute. At my daughter's behest, I go to certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Woof. Ah, how extraordinary my little Acilia is involved in such a far-reaching affair. I'm proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also a colleague. As a colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Ah. Every time the black guy had so much as glares in your direction, milady. Emitina, such a pleasure. Ah, I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Welcome to the streamer, Serona. Merryweather playing FF14, my heart is blessed. Oh, you like it too, do you? Now Kaya can get all those sweet glams. Yes, they can indeed. Hello, Lakshmi. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. Ooh, nice wings, Alexandra. Nice wings. What are those wings? Ah, it's a fashion item. Cool. Be right back. Woof. Oh my, there's a big dragon in here. How did you get that beast in here? Edina, I'm fairly certain that's against the rules of this establishment to bring a big, massive dragon in here. Fair enough. You do you, Edina. I'm not one to judge. Alright, we're going to the cerulean processing plant over near Camp Blue Fog in northern Vanaland. Welcome back, thank you. I am on Curl, on Crystal Data Center. Gotta be right back. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry for taking time. I'll be right back. Guys, put some entertainment in front of me while I'm gone. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had to take a call real quick. Let's go over here. Commander Levelier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amal Jar. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rauban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing. Getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any moment. Please speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings.
Praise Merryweather.
Not praise Merryweather.
Private Merryweather, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit in a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require your attention. The civil draftsmen, you see, have come across highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant, several of them. I had my shepherds take a look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here, conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me. That we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this. I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. I've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison. It would seem the Imperials have begun to move. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They'll likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have of course also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. I've decided to take the field to meet this assault head-on. I've appraised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they'll be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian, and lend your most welcome strength to the counter-offensive.
Alright. Sounds good. Ethelstan maintains he's never played this game. Unbased. Not based Ethelstan. Disappointing Ethelstan. I think he's too much of a himbo for this kind of game. Glad to have you with us, Lucius. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main columns had assembled to the north of near Dalamut's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant
and pillage the place. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men.
Captain Eobard. Greetings, Scions. I need to get his voice right. Hold on. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come and lend a hand to the braves. With such a mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with all the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless, holed up in Uldar, so marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defences, and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. Adorable. Ah. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're within the third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squats, hiding out in the west and preventing them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuhasa. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Reyna, hello. Hello, darling. We're gonna be behind again, oh no. Oh no. Bradley Wolf, nice helmet you got there. Alright. I see Alexander Squiddington is wearing his very best to go to the Barbie movie release. Yep, he's dressed up for Barbie. Hell yeah. I saw on Twitter that Ezzy is going to watch Barbie, but their only pink piece of clothing was a pink shirt that says slut on it. So they had to wear that one, I guess. A pleasure to be fighting by your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these movements. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own area to scour clear of enemy soldiers. Aye. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. My game is updating. Lovely. Lovely. Oh. Shannon. Hey yo. Shannon. What are are you doing here? Don't you have some himbo to chase? Huh? Cheater? Just kidding. Hello, Shannon. Because of me. Oh. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean between us more than a few Gallians will be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of these Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I'll contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Dalian know the West is now clear. I would appreciate it if you do the same when you report to Lieutenant Diddlestein.
Private Merryweather, what news of the Guardians?
We stopped them, we killed them all, yeah.
Our raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. Our Magina engineers will be more relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance.
Excellent.
You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sustained victory over the main column and informed me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one that is, the Rogadin lady with the Lairjacks. It would appear she had chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning. Even for capable such as her, I would certainly feel better about if you check in on her.
Okay. Go check in on her. Salamon's talents. That's good. Messing up the Imperials once more. Ah, Moonrita. Found something. Oh. Leave me alone, you eye creature. I don't know where to get my...
It won't be a second.
So, actually up in the corner of your screen, there should be a next, like, MSQ thing you can press on so you can see where it is. He's found something.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Oh my.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Anasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Asian. I like his voice there.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger. Oh!
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
I'm actually talking to Uni right now about my next outfit, and she came up with a really good idea. Not gonna tell you guys yet, of course, but she gave me a really good idea that I didn't understand why I didn't think of it for my next outfit. It makes so much sense. Makes so much sense. So, hell yeah. I'm excited now. Very excited. Dog, you watching? Dog. Dog. Everyone join in. Dog. 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 Dog.
You two.
Huh?
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
Dog!
What do you mean?
Look at this guy, dog. Do you think he's a bad guy? Do you think this guy's a bad guy?
You truly do not know. Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
This is what I love about the Asians. It's like, they've got the creepy music, and they've got the black robes, and they talk like, you truly do not know. Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. It's like, how more villainous can you make them? You can't. That is literally the most villainous you can possibly make a character in any fiction ever. It's literally impossible to make them more villainous. That's why I love them. It's so good. He talks like you. Shut up, dog. Come on. I don't talk like an Asian.
Kept you and your fellow
Do I?
men safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
That's not how I talk. Guys, I don't talk like an Asian, do I? Well, oh, come on. We just found out why the K-pop stans don't like me.
My kind, I say.
Come
Though
on.
it had no power over the likes of Elidibus
God
and La
damn it.
Habrea.
Would have been a better
Being on
villain
this
tuber.
world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
God fucking damn it.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining?
Short version
then it
or
was
long
your
version?
doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Long version. Go.
You will not harm her!
Spare an Asian. I'm not an Asian. Come on. I'm not an Asian. Oh. Whoa.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
Shut the
Very
fuck
well.
up, Uni.
If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
God damn it. Can't believe you guys voted that I'm always sus. I don't sound like an Asian. Wait, what just happened in the car? I was distracted. Oh.
After them!
Quickly, before the rift closes.
Chrysalis. Okay. Cool. Oh, okay. Sorry, Moonbreed, I gotta go get my friends first. Didn't know there was gonna be a dungeon suddenly. Guys, meet up in Revenant's Tail. Dog! Dog left. Dog left. Dog left. Dog army, line up, single rank, single file, line up. I'm going to need a healer. Step forward if you're a healer. All right. Asta Verlin, we've never had you before. Welcome. Everyone step back. Asta, step behind me. Now, we need a tank. If you're a tank, step forward. Alright. You can bring along Burninator. Excellent. Now, if you are a damage dealer, step forward. Alright. For today's, let us bring along Alexander Squittington. If you did not get picked, I will pick you next time. Alright, let's go. Isn't this an 8-man? What? Oh shit, it is. Okay, scratch that. Back in line, we need a second tank. Who's willing? I didn't know that. It's okay, Kaya, don't worry about it. Ah, Reunufa, welcome. Nice maid outfit you've got on. Look guys, Reunufa's wearing a maid outfit. Very cute. Guys, no. Line up. Please line up. Alright. Reunufa, you're on the wrong side. Okay, we need a second tank. Step forward if you're a tank. Bring along Anna. Alright, step forward if you are a healer. Ooh, nice. Hidina's also got a maid outfit. Reunufa, welcome. And then we need 2 more DPS. Step forward if you're a damage dealer. Ah, Reyna. You barely missed it. Alright. Ah, Reyna's flying away. Okay, bye, Reyna. Alright. Let us bring along Hidina Woofington and Zyron Entridin. You'll come along next time, Cillian. Right. Let us do this. The Chrysalis. One of your party members does not meet the requirements of this duty. Who here does not have the duty? Zyron, did you complete your quest? Pretty boy. Try again. Speed. What? Reunufa, you don't have it unlocked. What? It's part of the MSQ, Reunufa. How do you not have it unlocked? Oh, yeah, level 50. Well, I'm sorry, Villanueva. Can Joanna, Cillian, any of you guys able to heal? Hello, Repo. How's it my first time watching you? I don't know. Why haven't you been here before, huh? Cillian can heal. Alright. Let's do this. Renuva, do your MSQ. Here we go. Oh my. Good luck, Dog Army. Thank you. Let's do this. Oh no. Guys, I think he's evil. What do you think? What do you think of this guy? Do you think he's evil? Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Die! I shall not try with you as the Slabrea. Witness the terrible might of a true servant of Zodiac. Nah, he's fuckable. What was the question? What? Come on. What? Kaya, no! Writhing powers of ruination. From the deepest pits of the abyss I summon thee. Oh, damn. Oh, jeez, Rick. I don't know if we can handle this guy. 2 of our members already died.
Shut the fuck up, Morty. You need to get good, Morty.
What am I doing? Sweet. Come on. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think I'm tired. Take that, Naprialis. What kind of a name is Naprialis anyway? Go, doggy, go. Thank you. Thank you, Dog Army. I like when you guys go, go, doggo, go. I've got a collab with Dopre and Mizunaki after this, and apparently I've also got a Swedish convention appearance, which I didn't know I said yes to. It was like one email like months ago where I just replied like, oh sure, sounds alright, and then no confirmations on it, and then like one day I just sort of have to show up, I guess. Ugh. Like, one yes, and then it's just assumed I'm gonna be there. I mean, I guess it's my fault for saying yes. I shouldn't just say yes without involving management, but I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's kind of gonna be streamed. Yeah, it's gonna be streamed on Yami's channel. You didn't ask management? No, I didn't, because I'm a Fucking idiot. Because it was on email. Usually I just like pop Aoife in there, or Kat into the group chat. But it was an email, so I was like, oh, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, it was such a long time ago. I don't even remember saying yes. Like, my reply was like a one-word email too. Oh god. Ouch. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna limit break him. I'm gonna throw the meteor on his face. Oh god. Apparently I'm not. Thank you, Cillian. Oh god, hello. This is hardcore. This is really alright. It's up to the tanks now. Let's do this. Everyone on point. Don't die. No. Guys, don't take the balls more than one at a time. You gotta change which ball you touch. You can't touch all the balls. You can only touch one of the balls at a time. Touching both, you need to change which ball you're touching and what time. You can't just touch the same kind of ball over and over and over again, because then you're gonna get hurt. Feel me? All right. No, you can't touch both balls. You have to circulate between them. One red, then one black, then one red, then one black. That's how we do it. Alternate balls, that's right, Cyton. Great. Gotta alternate them, because one gives you vulnerability to physical, the other gives you vulnerability to magical, but the one removes the physical, then the physical removes the magical. That way you can keep it going. But if you constantly touch the same ball over and over and over again, then you're gonna keep getting hurt. So let's say you touch the physical damage ball, right? The physical damage ball, you touch it, you're vulnerable to physical. Then you touch another physical ball again, and then you get higher and higher damage until you die. And that's basically how Hedina Woofington died. That's how Hedina died. Yes. Don't do that. Okay, here we go, here we go. touching one ball, then immediately run to the next ball. Do not touch that ball, not that ball, ow, not that ball again. You alternate between the balls. Alternate between the balls. There we go, and then I will alternate to a black ball over here. Upon touching the black ball, I will then be able to touch a red ball right away after without much damage to it. Yes. Alternate between the balls. Don't let the balls touch the guy in the middle, because that wouldn't be good. Oh no, see, I made a mistake there. I touched the same ball twice. That's not good. That means I got extra damage. Anyway, I'm gonna limit break this bastard. Alright. Here we go! Meteor! Boom, baby! Hell yeah. Take that, Napriali. That's right, I just crashed my ball into him. He's not the only wizard who can summon balls. I don't want to go in. Oh god. He's dropping rocks on us. Oh no. Oh no. Cillian! Cillian, help me! Ouch. Okay. We're done for. We just died. Oof. Unpoggers. Not great. Not good. Not great. Gotta save LB free for the chat. Okay, fair enough. I can't just throw my rock at them. It's not gonna work that way. Touch one ball, alternate to a second different ball. That ball, touch black ball over here. Yep, alright, alternate to a red ball. Got it. Go, alternate, alternate. Remember everyone, alternate, don't touch the same one twice in a row. Then that happens, and you die. And you don't want to die, do you? No, you don't. No, 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 you don't. All right. Ooh. Insatiable hunger of the void, devour all light, and return this world to a perfect darkness. So the thing about this game is that we're technically on the side of chaos. So light and darkness, you might assume that's good and evil. It's not really in Final Fantasy XIV. It's not good and evil. It's more like order and chaos. The Ascians are more in favor of order. They're trying to return this world to perfect darkness, and by perfect darkness they don't mean evil stuff. They more mean like perfect order. Because light is chaos. Darkness is order. Light is, you know, motion, things happening, activity. That's what astral means. That's why they call it the 7th astral era. Because things are happening. As opposed to an umbral area, which is a darkness area, which is where nothing is happening. Which is where not much is happening. Light is chaos. Yeah, light is chaos. Darkness is order. They're not good or evil per se. They're more like, I don't know. They're like just alignments. You feel me? Oh no, I'm dying. Heal me, Cillian. Thank you. So Asians are right. They're not right or wrong. They're just interested in a different kind of existence compared to us. Our god, Hydaelyn, is the god of activity, chaos, and light. Their god, Zodiac, is the god of stability, order, darkness. So it's just, which one do you prefer? Heal per second or heal? I don't know, sounds like the plot of a Kingdom Hearts game. I mean, it's Square Enix, you know, it's kind of a stable. Got pulled even further in. Oh, I got pulled out. Oh, okay, cool. Very nice. Nearly got him. Nearly got him. Get him with a flare. Boom! Secret Asian man. Right. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Let us take a picture. Everyone remember to sit. Refresh. Alright. Those who want to take a picture, take a picture. Nice raid, yes. Good raid. Alright, we good? Give it a few more seconds. We good? Alright. Let's head out. Lovely, Loyal. Good memories.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
We managed to do it. Oh.
god.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Oh god. Annoying.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
They're capturing him.
What trickery is this?
Like a Pokemon.
No. No! You cannot! No!
Got it.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Oh god.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
That's not good.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Take that, you bastard. Oh.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
She certainly died rather quickly in the story. That's sad. She was pretty cool.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Guys, this is the second time an Ascian was able to just infiltrate the office.
We returned as swiftly as we were able.
If they can just teleport in here?
God. It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Lucius. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Lucius gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, Was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her.
That's fair.
Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Aww. For some reason, it's very heartbreaking the way Leandre says he wants to mourn her in his own way, and then just leaves. That's quite sad. That actually hits me harder than tears. Hello, silent kitten. Never have I seen Leandre so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Sharlayan manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. I feel like they could have done without the cheery quest music at that point. As Moonbreeder was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found in Raffefrost, and is sacred to Faliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Hello, Wildfire Hydra. Hello. How's FF14 treating you? It's treating me pretty well. I'm enjoying it. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Thank you for the hug, Neptune. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. That's the actors in the background. What do you guys think of the story, by the way? Do you understand everything so far? We've already been on a long journey, actually. We've barely even started. Such a good game this is. I love it.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser. But I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Thank you, magical dragon baby. Thank you. Alright, guys. F in chat for Moonbreeder. Let's go back to the rising star. Though we said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Lucius? Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duties. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Lucius, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirits and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words. A reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Lucius. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on toward the light of a new day. Have you a moment, Lucius? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Hey, it's Lucius. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but, it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Muin would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a while ago. It's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face her at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? Sure. Thank you so much, I'll be waiting for you. At Rafferforst. Some recurring elements. Chocobos, Moogles, and a guy named Sid. Oh, if that isn't Final Fantasy in a nutshell. Chocobos, Moogles, and a dude named Sid. That's it. That's all you get. As Biggs and Wedge too sometimes. Hello guys. All gathered around. How lovely. Very lovely, very classy. Sid is hot in all games. Yeah, in FF15 he's very old though. He's pretty old man, but his granddaughter is pretty attractive, I suppose. What's her name again? Stacy? I don't remember. What's her name again? Sid's granddaughter. Hold on. Sid's granddaughter. What's her name? Cindy. Cindy Oram. She's alright. No, it's not Sydney, it's Cindy. It's not Sydney. Hold on, guys. Let me show you Sydney. Cindy. Cindy! So, this is... Hold on. This is Cindy from FF15. It's Sid's granddaughter in the game. She became kind of a poster girl for the game. I like her because she's got a very fun accent. She's got the very Southern American accent. She's very lovely. We should play FF15 sometime. It would be fun. It's a good game. I like you guys' reaction. The first Sid is from FF2, and since then there's a lot of Sid. Every Sid should wear boy shorts. Ha! What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Huh? Got you running errands now? Them Sans really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking about the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods knows she'd need to. Yes. Harsh. harsh, indeed. Right. Go to Raffafost. Hello, Mistress Yochi. How do you do today? I like when we have a lot of viewers for Final Fantasy. It makes me really happy. Makes me happy. Thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen. I know Final Fantasy XIV is not quite the same type of stream game as something like Valorant, but I appreciate you watching and playing with me nonetheless. Ah, Marina can be so annoying. She'll just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me, so let's see to it. I'm glad, Kitcho. Manbrida loved these things, you know. Hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. Comfy till someone dies and your job is good. I'm glad. Good night, Rionuf. Have a lovely night. Appreciate you so much. Say good night to Rionuf, everyone. We make burgers for dinner. That sounds delicious.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
The dragon gives me vibes of like, he randomly appears behind me and he says, "You're gonna die soon." And then he disappears. Thanks, dragon dude. Thanks for the warning, I guess. Oh shit. That's a lot of dragons.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me?
Alphino!
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
I beat you to it, Chocolate Cat. Alphino sounds like Merryweather. Been told that before. I take that as an immense compliment. I think he's voice acted very well. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of the passing of Moonbreeder. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time for mourning. The envoy from Kerfis will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The envoy's here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence. I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians. Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kerfus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedent. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favourable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does not thus receive a favourable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I will speak with Sir Aymeric's authority in the matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to the final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvement. You faced Midgard Sorma and survived. Anything you can share of your experiences may yield us an advantage over our foe. So the dragons are attacking Ishgard at once. Perhaps that scary baby dragon with the extremely deep voice that manifested from the corpse of the big elder dragon that died, along with the biggest Garlean airship, which is now following us around and stole our crystals of light. Had a point. He might have been right. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It would seem the road leads us to both the Camp Dragon Head. Seek me out when you arrive, Lucius. Alright. Yeah, so basically we went to go check out this big dragon corpse that basically exploded around a collapsed airship which lies in a lake. So, we arrived at it and the dragon's corpse turned into a massive spirit and we had to fight the ghost of the dragon. The dragon then reincarnated as a baby dragon which remained its deep voice, and then it told us, "You're gonna die soon, the dragons are gonna kill Ishgard, it's gonna burn Ishgard!" And then it's now following us around after stealing our magical light crystals which we got from defeating various primals all around Eorzea, and now we can't hear the big crystal mummy goddess which was speaking to us throughout all of the events of the main game. So now she can't talk to us anymore. We can't hear the crystal mummy anymore because of the baby dragon with the deep voice. And that lady is the reincarnations of a lady who had sex with a dragon. Yep.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Yeah, it's in law. Oh shit. It's the Queen of Scalies. Guys. Oh shit. They broke the invisible barrier.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Guys, I think she's on the side of the dragons. Alphino! Alphino made a private army. I think it's time we use it. Alphino, we have to fight the Scalies. They're gonna help the dragons kill everyone. No! Camp Dragon Head. Camp Dragon Head. Gonna go Camp Dragon Head. Gonna go to Camp Dragon Head and talk to Lord Sir Horsefort. That's his name. That's our friend. Whee! Ow. Thank you, Kitchen. You're back in the game. Let's go, Kaya. Get here. I'll invite you to our free company. There you are. Oh, you're there. Sorry, I missed you. It seems I was the swifter Lucius. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Alright, Kaya, kneel before me. Kneel, Kaya Yorick. Kneel. Kneel before me. Kneel! Kneel! I... Keep kneeling! I knight thee. Sir, but in a non-binary way, Kaya Yorick of the Ink Dog Army. Rise now, Sir Kaya Yorick, non-binary version, and join the free company. Keep kneeling! Now rise, okay. Welcome. Everyone clap. Everyone clap. Yay! 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 Alright, gotta go talk to the elf boy. Let's go! Alright. Fenders for each guy. We need not fret overmuch. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. No. Poor guy. Poor guy. I'm worried for his mother. He's a good guy. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Bothered bowman. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards, if our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Tenterhooked. When I laid my eyes upon Lady Aysard, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. It would seem that the heretics struck first, the most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Aysard led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our walls. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed. If she would risk action against the city, come, let us do as we were bidden. Return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horshifor will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Hey yo? Hey yo? That's a nice bike. How did you get that bike, Anna? Oh. Anna died. He ceased to exist. He was a victim of quantum disappearance. I added quantum to sound smart. I don't know if that's a real thing. Anyway, I gotta eat before I stream on Bilibili. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to finish all of A Realm Reborn tonight. So we're going to have a third stream where it's the end of A Realm Reborn. So happy, Doc, you don't understand. What do you mean, darling? What's up? What's up, Kaya? Why are you so happy? It's in the online store. Ooh. Alright, guys, let's take a commemorative photo for tonight. Let's take a photo together. I'm ecstatic. Happy to be full version. Nah, I'm glad. Happy to hear it. Alright, everyone. Oh, Zirion, can you join the free company? Yes, you can. Welcome to the free company, Ziron. Welcome. Anyone else wants to join? Feel free to at any moment. You're most welcome. Alright. /G-Pose, and here we are. And Midgard Soma is up there as well. Oh, I need to... There we go. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. I like this angle. It's a good angle. All right. Okay. Who should we raid? You guys gonna join me over on Bilibili? I hope so. God, before we go, can we watch one more? Can we watch it one more time, please? Let's watch it one more time. Lumi streaming FF14. Then we shall raid her. I'm so excited. Today's stream has been sponsored by Square Enix. Click the link in chat to join Final Fantasy XIV Online. Join the free trial.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
You can play Final Fantasy XIV for free. Join the trial. Use my link. Use my link. God, the music's so good.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World.
Thank you for joining me today. Dawntrail. So excited. Today's stream has been sponsored by Square Enix. Click the link in chat in order to join Final Fantasy XIV Online and play for free all up until the end of the award-winning Heavensward expansion. Very, very soon, the free trial will even be expanding to level 70 for Stormblood as well. So you'll actually be able to play 300 hours or something of content. It's an insane amount of content. Thank you so much, everyone, for playing with me today. Thank you very much. I will be back tomorrow at 3 PM JST and we'll play more Final Fantasy XIV. Good night, everyone. Have a lovely time and join me over on BILIBILI where I'll be collabing with Mizuno Aki and Dobre Doberman. Yes. See you later. Woof woof.